For 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. Alice? Who the fuck is Alice?
Yeah, but we can always build more killbots.
I could be first if I wanted to be. Hey everybody, how are we all doing? Hello. Let's get this on properly. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday. Let's get this in focus. Okay. There we go. Hey Squeezle, how are you doing?
Wearing purple.
Avian, good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, or wherever it is where you are. Happy Monday. Weekend was good, got some shit done. Nice one, Target. Sophie, hello. Sharato's in chat. Purpy Spark and Target were first, I believe. How is everybody doing? How is everybody? Happy Monday. Has everybody had a good weekend? Did everybody have a good weekend? Captain Mannering had a really cool weekend. He was at UK Gare. Sunday was cool enough to have a pot of curry. Pot of curry. There's the Mannerings. Mannerings is the legend. Oh, look, we've got a... I don't know who that is, but she's now a wood elf. Hello. How's everybody doing? All about the Gare. All about the Gare. Purple will be happy. The knife sheaves are purple. Sweet. Played a bunch of Night Rain yesterday. It is not optimised to work with my GPU and can't process quests unless you are the host or you play against randos. What's Night Rain? Is it good? Why am I a legend? Why aren't you a legend? So yeah, I've been very, very slowly building some wood elves, tweaking them slightly as I've been going. But yeah, they're quite fun. Elden Ring Night Rain. Gotcha. Is that a new version of Elden Ring that's come out? Is that a new Elden Ring thing? We do have the Bretonnians as well. Kind of play around with the Bretonnians. It's a Rouge Light version. What does Rouge Light mean? What does Rouge Light mean? Yeah, so these are cool. These are cool. I also got myself 2 Great Eagles as well. So I've got 2 Great Eagles. These are the Lord of the Rings Great Eagles, which are really, really cool. I was just priming some stuff today, which is why they've been primed on the inside. The outside of the wings still have a tiny little bit of cleanup left to do, which is why they're not primed yet. Rouge Light, you know, pink. Roguelite. What does roguelite mean? Like, what does it mean when we have a roguelite? Listening to Chris is like a granddad trying to understand what kids are playing. I have no idea on computer games, dude.
Winchester.
Yeah, boy!
Pub.
Yeah, boy!
I have no idea on computer games. Like I say, I play one computer game. I play Pantheon, that's it. I don't know. I don't know. Lighter shades of Rogue versus the more emo shades of Rogue. The original Rogue was probably from his time. Roguelike is a style of roleplay game traditionally characterised by a dungeon crawl through procedurally generated... Why is that called roguelike, though? Turn-based gameplay, grid-based movement and permanent... What's that got to do with a rogue? Not even a Warhammer game, smack Oh dear, brilliant. Anyway, we're going to sit here and we're going to build some wood elves today, and I've got funky new tools to play around with. I'm doing a video on all these because, like, I'm really excited about the wood elves, so I'm doing a video on building the army, and then hopefully we'll have one. This one, I'm going to try and paint this one. Again, if we can do it with under an hour. I think we can. I think this is an under an hour thing. It's not a million miles. It's not a million miles away from that, I don't think. It's not a million miles away from that. I'm tempted to remove her head actually and give her a... I wonder whether her head is her head? No, her head is part of it, isn't it? So I'd have to cut the head off and replace it, because that's quite a nice... It's quite a nice model. I just don't like the head. If it wasn't for the head, I think it would fit in quite well with the Wood Elves. So I might try and remove it and give it a Weight Watcher-esque head. It is a roguelite as opposed to roguelike because it takes some of the elements without being the exact same genre. Rogue is the name of the game that popularised the genre ages. Oh, there was a game called Rogue. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well known as more progenitors. Yeah, I was playing some Pantheon last night, actually. I was playing a shaman, which I never thought I would play. I never thought I would play a shaman. And it's really funny, because all my friends who I'm playing in the group with, we decided, because we've all got mains, and then we've got alts. So my main is a rogue. My alt is an enchanter. I also have a Dire Lord, which is like a Shadow Knight kind of thing. I've got a Dire Lord. I've got a cleric. And like a few other like random things, like I've got a necromancer and stuff. So we've got the mains, we've got the alts, and then we've just started a third kind of little group, and we are all Looney Tune characters. We're all Looney Tune characters. So I'm Taz, a shaman. I'm a shaman called Taz. And then we have Foghorn in there, who is a druid. We got Porky Pig, who's the warrior. We've got Granny, who's the wizard. We've got Speedy, arriba, andale, who's the rogue. And then Tweety Pie, who is the necro. Now Chris is all caught up on the last 30 years of gaming. My 30 years of gaming was EverQuest. No, I played FIFA a lot. I love Gran Turismo, and I really like Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is one of the regular games that I played like all the way through every time. Like every time a new PlayStation came out, it tended to come out with either Metal Gear Solid or Gran Turismo. So I'd get the new PlayStation with the Gran Turismo or the Metal Gear Solid game. Dead Cells, Vampire Survivors, Slay the Spire. Purple's leaving us for a meeting. The important thing is trying to set up a Trench Crusade campaign through TTS. Nice. We have 7, but all my 8 options have said no, or that they will come back to me. It's been a full weekend reply already. Oh, nice. So what is your opinion on the Spanish Grand Prix and how it played all out? I thought until the last 2 laps, I thought it was actually really exciting. I thought Red Bull actually pulled a blinder, and then obviously fucked it up because he's a petulant little child. I thought McLaren were quick. I thought Piastri kind of had Lando sorted. I was really disappointed that Max managed to jump him at the start. I think if he hadn't jumped him at the start, then maybe it would have been a bit closer. But ultimately, I think you needed to save the tyres for the end of stints, and that would have been a little bit more interesting. But ultimately, I don't think he would have jumped him because Piastri would have had the priority. I thought Hulkenberg was fantastic. Really disappointed that Lewis had a bit of a car problem. Leclerc drove really, really well all the way throughout. Who else? Hadjar again just being sterling, and I'm really glad, like they said in the commentary as well, I'm really glad that Kimi retired through a car problem and not a mistake. Filling in for Purples, yeah, and so it's Purples and Sophie and Purples just roll their eyes when I'm talking sports ball. Leaving Max with only hards was short-sighted. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like if you're gonna do a 3-stop, they have so little tyre allocations anyway. If you're gonna 3-stop, it becomes incredibly difficult anyway. And I think they had to use all their tyres in quali anyway, so I don't think it was particularly short-sighted. Max tried to go off on Leclerc when he was ahead. On a different sport note, I'm sad about R-Truth. I know, right? Yeah, I read a post about Triple H favouring or not favouring rather, the people that Vince McMahon champion kind of thing, like Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns in the Vince era was just undefeatable, and now he's been like defeated properly, kind of thing. So yeah, it's a bit sad about our truth. But however, Warmasters, I'm really excited for tonight. I'm really excited for Raw tonight. Raw's going to be. I might end up watching Raw tonight about 3 times tomorrow. I might put it on. Repeat tomorrow. Right. Yes. What's everybody else been doing? How was UK Gear? Captain Mannerings, I'd love to hear all about UK Gear. I'd love to hear would love to hear all about UK Gear. Don't worry, Sophie. Don't worry. And I'd love to hear your haul. I'd love to see what your haul is, what your haul was. And I'm sorry that your pre-order. I'm guessing it was a pre-order. I'm guessing it was a pre-order. I'm sorry to hear that your pre-order was delayed. Hopefully it'll get picked up pretty quickly. And we're going to build. We've got a load of wood elves to kind of just sit and clean up, because we got some Deepwood Scouts to make. The Deepwood Scouts are quite interesting because the heads sit very, very high, so I have to hack some of the neck away so that the hoods just sit that fraction lower. But yeah, they look great, and I look how cool they are. Like that's just like pew, pew pew. Yeah, it's fantastic. So we're gonna sit here. I should probably get, if I can get like a to be done box and then a finished box. I think that would be good, and then I can transfer them across. That would be quite useful. That'll do. Oh, in fact, even better. Everybody turn your eyes away. There we go. Right. Avert your gaze. Yes, avert your gaze. Right, so we're going to clean a bit up, and then we're going to put it in that one. And also, this is going to make a lot of people very happy. This is going to make... Oh, actually, we need to move that over to... No, actually, no, we can leave it there, can't we? This is going to make a lot of people very happy. This is a Wild Rider. Wild Rider legs. And this isn't even the coolest Wild Rider legs. Like, there's some that are just completely kneeling down. And if we get an eagle... The Wild Rider legs sit really nicely on the back of eagles. So that one's kneeling down with like a little bit of a foot there, which looks great. So the Wild Rider legs, I think I will be using those as some conversions, maybe for the Warhawk Riders as well. So we'll convert some Warhawk Riders up using the Wild Rider legs at some point. I'll probably need another box because I do want a unit of Wild Riders, I think. But yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. And then I also just filled in all these bits here on the top of the Hydras, because they had I don't know why they had like the frills on the Hydras. The Charybdis has like frills on, but the Hydra doesn't have anything in there, so I've just filled that in anyway because it had a massive mould line down the middle. And then I also filled in that mould line there as well, or the join line sort of thing. So that can get primed. I really need to print out his base so that I can put him on his base, because I'm printing, my Dark Elves have all got printed bases, so that'd be quite nice when that gets printed and done. Are you going to an airbrush for the Eagles? I'm going to airbrush pretty much everything, Sophie. Well, there are lots of people. Main things that I got. Oh, here we go. But lots of people. Main things I got. A load of T-shirts from T-Turtle, because they're my favourite. Star Wars Shatterpoint box set with Vader and Ahsoka and Dungeon Bowl. And another Vader Shatterpoint team second hand. Oh, I saw you got the Vader Shatterpoint second hand. That's cool. Nice one, Mannerings. Yeah, I had an absolutely mental weekend doing lots of cool stuff. Well, recording lots of cool stuff. So I've been recording loads and loads of. Also, a lot of games of various sizes and complexities. What, like board games things? Like board games. Right, so we're going to have one box on this side, one box on that side. We're going to pick a part out of here. We're going to clean it up, and then we're going to put it in there. That's the plan. Now there are some in here which I've already done. So once we get there, so that one hasn't, for instance. That one hasn't. So I was just having a quick look to see if I could find some that had been already done. There is also in here the Wildwood Ranges. There we go. Wildwood Ranges. And I also want to do some of the Glade Riders as well. Look at those. These are going to be so cool. Did a lot of demos of board games too to make sure we weren't spending loads on opportunity cost. The Vader Ahsoka Temple box is really cool. The Vader Ahsoka Temple box does look really, 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 really good. I'm glad you had an awesome time, Mannerings. It was really cool. I definitely need to go and experience it at some point. I'm just really bad at organising at the moment. It's feeling like a lot of focus on trying to do videos for YouTube and things. And then we also have the Glade Riders. Oh, the Glade Riders. The Glade Riders also have... they also have cool things. I wonder whether they're are they the same? They're different. I wonder whether those fit these. I bet they do. That's quite cool, because then we can mix and match all of these. And we could even have like one of the Glade Guard with like a big spear cloak. That's quite cool. And then we've got loads of cool little things that we can use for unit fillers. Met so many people in the board game demos. I would say, you know how generally hobby people are pretty cool when you meet them. I would say board game people are actually just as cool and possibly a bit more chill. Awesome! Really cool. Yeah, it sounded great, dude. And these look very similar as well to these torsos. So we can mix and match some of these as well. This is going to be great. So this is my favourite thing, like mixing and matching. Making everything unique. And then we've got the heads there. Now the question is, how many heads? They're exactly the same heads as the Glade Guard. How many heads can we give? Can we make hooded? Is the question. And then there are all the horses. There's the Lord that Sophie gave me for my birthday, so he's all ready to go up. Oh, these are big bases as well. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they're not small cavalry. I was not expecting that. Those heads don't have hoods. No, but the Glade Guard heads obviously all have hoods. Are they new updated sculpts? They're the old fantasy ones that were updated in 8th edition, I think. So these are old sculpts from 2005. There we go. So they were updated in 2005. So they're not the Glade Riders that you probably remember, Sophie. Seeing as you just said old or... Right. Oh, we need music on before Purple shouts at me. It's an AC day. Oh. Okay, right. So yeah, it's going to be. I'm going to try and kind of just chill, chit chat. Everybody in chat, just like tell me what you're up to. Any questions? I'll read chats. I'll read chat loads today. I've got nearly 100 models that need priming, and I'm still looking at new models to buy. I've primed a load of models today, so they've all had a load of priming done, which is really good. I've got to. I'm going to build a few Glade Guard today. I want to build at least like 5. I want to have at least 5 built. I'll probably do some Glade Riders then as well. Just like one Glade Rider, just so I can see what the Glade Riders look like, and then also a Wild Rider. I think it'd be cool to do a Wild Rider because the stag looks cool. Where's the stag? I've got the stag pot somewhere. Sure, I've got the stag pot somewhere. Did I throw it in there? No. Where did I put the stag? Sorry guys, I've got bits all over the place at the moment because I've just got so many. Oh, there it is. I've got so many kits being built at the moment. There we go. There's the stag. So the stag's really nice, actually. Stag is really nice, and I'm really tempted to convert a Lord riding one of these because they do look good. They need a bit more antlers, a few more antlers on the top, maybe a little bit less bounding because they do kind of like bound a lot. I need primer. I've run out and I can't paint till I've got some. Oh, I'm gonna do a post about this. I'm gonna do a post about this on social media. The new Vallejo Mecha primer is phenomenal, like absolutely top drawer phenomenal. It airbrushes really well. It doesn't dry. It doesn't dry in the airbrush. It doesn't clog in the airbrush. It keeps really clean. It thins really well. That's 50-50, probably even 60-40. Thinner to paint. They airbrush really well, and it's just, I think you can just about see. Hey Nostalgia, how are you doing? You can just about see it's just on the side of satin. It's just on the satin side of matte is what I meant to say. So it's just on the satin side of matte, which is really good for checking where your lighting is. If it's too satin, you end up with too harsh a highlight spot. So if it's just that side of, it's just the satin side of matte, which is beautiful. So I cannot talk highly about this at the moment. I'm going to do an Instagram post and Twitter and everything post about this. Drop in a link if you want to pick some up. Yes. Yeah. The old so this stuff, the polyurethane stuff, terrible. I used it because it's really accessible, and you can get it really easily. I used to like the Badger stuff. It was just a pain to get hold of, and it didn't thin very well. This stuff is okay when it's brand new. So I used to get the small pots of it, and then when I have regular kind of deliveries of the smaller pots, so that it didn't kind of cure too much. But now I just use this as a brush primer for 3D prints mainly. But this, the Mecha version, phenomenal, like properly phenomenal. But it's like head and shoulders the best primer I've used, and I tend to use a lot of primers because I try a lot of them. I've tried the Scale Colour one, I've tried the Vallejo one, I've tried the Badger one. So yeah. Yeah, it's a completely different one. So this is a Mecha. So make sure you get the Mecha colour one, because they do sell both. They do sell both. So make sure you get the Mecha. I've no idea what the Mecha is like. It's got a like a Gunpla in the background, but same bottle. Yeah, it's very similar. Just make sure you're grabbing the right one. I'll put a link in chat. May have changed in the last few years. Last I tried, the old one was around 6 years ago and it was trash. Yeah, no, this is literally in the last 6 months. This is literally in the last 6 months, the Mecha one. This Mecha varnish. The other one's always been a pain. I've always kind of persevered with it because it's easy to get, and if I run out, I can just get a fresh one the next day. Whereas the Badger one is a bit more difficult to get over here. The Scale Colour one was a little bit too matte, and I ended up having to mix it in with something else. Yeah. Anyway, long stories, but yeah, the Mecha one's fantastic. Yeah, so trust me, fantastic. And yeah, there's lots of characteristics that makes it really good. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that is like a big enough stag? Do you think it's large enough and impressive enough to be like a Lord character? I think it needs like I think I probably need to kind of cut and twist and maybe get a bit more of a pose to it for a Lord to be riding a stag. Yeah, I mean the other thing as well is if I get the other stag, so the stag for the Stag Lord is actually quite like the whole thing is really good. It's just that the head isn't a stag. It's really weird. Compare it to the Lord. So that's one thing that AOS seems to do. Old World seems to do. Oh wow, maybe it is a bit small. Maybe it is a bit small. Yeah, maybe it is a bit small for a Lord. Okay. Okay. Mecha's been around for ages. Yeah, Mecha's been around for ages. I used it a few years ago. Didn't like it, but they've changed it with refreshing rest of the paint line. They have. Don't know. I think it's pretty good. What, do you think that's all right? Obviously, it's not sitting down far enough. I mean, the scale of Old World is a bit like smaller in general. Like that's a dragon. So the scale is always just like a little bit smaller. So maybe it does work. Wolfie thinks it's a bit small. I don't think this is quite in the right place. Oh, I've got the microphone there. Look like you break the stag's back. Stag is too small. They're supposed to be bigger than the regular ones after all. Yeah, I think the stag Lord has just got a weird head on the stag. Maybe I can print another stag off and see what it looks like. Print, clip another stag out. But I think they're a little bit kind of static and singular on the pose side. So if I was to use one for a Lord, I think I'd probably have to kind of cut it up and just have a bit more of a non-linear pose, because that's just all in one line. Anyway, try with the Eagle. Could you bulk it with plastic card like you did with the Thousand Suns Wombats? What, like that? Like that way? Maybe actually. Maybe. Cut the head, centre the head, and make it just a fraction wider. No. I don't know. I don't know whether the width is really the thing, because it is actually quite wide. I think it just needs to be larger. Try it with the Eagle. I don't really want to Lord on an Eagle. The Eagles need that specific thing that I was talking about earlier, with the kneeling Wild Riders, which should look really cool. So we'll kneel riders on the eagles and things look how cool that looks. Like kneeling on there like that with this foot down here like that. It looks fantastic. And then we can just that's a flat surface on the waist as well, so we can put any waist that we like on there. So that'll be really cool. Might have to print a large stag to do it right. I really don't want to print a stag though. I want to try and keep the Games Workshop with the elves as far as I can. Same with the Tomb Kings. Same principle I've done with the Tomb Kings and the Dark Elves. I kind of want to stick with Games Workshop models. So I think what I'll end up doing is getting the stag. I think I'll get the Great Stag, make a mould of it, cast it in resin so I can hack it apart a bit and then sculpt over it. I think that's what I'm going to end up having to do. Because I do like the stag. If you look at the stag, if you look at this, where is the stag? Yeah, so one thing I don't want is, I don't want that. Like, I don't want them just standing on the back of a eagle, and I don't want them. Where's the Warhawks? Oh, they haven't got one. They used to be the old mage. I think was just like straddling the neck. I didn't want that. Anyway, this dude is it's actually really nice. It's all right. It's just this isn't a stag. I don't quite know why they've made it like a. It almost looks like a cow. Don't quite know why they've done that to the face. The face is really wide, so it's just a bit weird. So if I got this, I think I would probably hack the neck out and try and like either fit on one of those stag heads or repose it a little bit, lift it up a little bit, maybe, I don't know, thin it out because you love cows. Games Workshop Cow Elf obsession continues. The Tomb Kings, where you printed yourself better horses. Yes, yeah. So War Masters, there's a very, very small slight exception to the thing. When something really frustrates me and I can't find a way out of it, then I'll go and, because the skeleton horses were just making me feel grumpy about the Tomb Kings. So ultimately I was like, right, okay, you can either be grumpy about the skeleton horses and not do anything about it and not include them in the army or whatever, or you can 3D print and kind of get away. So I sort of got away with those. The stag has half a face mask on. He does, yes, he does. He's got like half a leather face mask thing over him. Whereas I think I can make that stag work, kind of. He needs more antlers, of course. He does need more antlers. Wednesday stream, Chris prints a stag now. I think there's one nice stag that I've found. The only other thing about printing a stag is that I kind of want 2 lords on a great stag. So there is room to print a stag, but it has to fit in with the old world aesthetic. So if you go to here, for instance, and you type in wood elf lord stag, you get that. I don't want that. I'm not having that. Like that's the thing you've got to be careful with, or I've got to be careful with. There's quite a nice one somewhere. I mean, that one's not bad. So that one's not bad. So that one's kind of like a possibility kind of thing. But like that's not like how do you get that head from what a stag / deer should look like. I don't get that. So that's just made me a little bit kind of grumpy. Anyway, on the cow aspect, if you look at deers, which is what a stag is at least, their noses are more cow-like than horses-like. Hey Tobes, how you doing? Got you muted till I finished work in 10 minutes or so. Had an idea for a character on Foot Kish Bash I might run past the group later for Wood Elves. Oh, definitely want to hear that. Definitely want to hear that. So anyway, yeah, that's the. We've got some stag stuff to work through at some point, which will be quite fun, I'm sure. Got a brand new blade in the knife today. So we are trying to be really good on the cleanup with all of these, and I'm trying not to rush it all. The only thing is that I've got like 30 of these to do, so I'm trying to be really patient and slow with them all. Like, I've built loads of stuff over the weekend, however the loads only included 4 Glade Guard. Right. What did everybody else get up to at the weekend? What was chat's top thing that you got up to at the weekend? What did you all do? I know Hendy printed some cool Beastmen. How many Razor Gore are you going to print tonight, Hendy? TV catch-up, housework and laundry. Nice. I watched the Formula 1, obviously. I recorded the intro to a couple of videos. I need to do the intro to the Wood Elf video today. So I'm going to try and get 5 of these built, maybe a Glade Rider as well, so we can also that I can do the kind of the intro to the Wood Elf video. I think I told you my things. Also had another game of 40k on Friday. Nice! Tried a new restaurant. Vegan Indonesian was real good. Right, I'm going to move this there. And then hopefully bring this back. There we go, that's better. I've been working on my Cult of Slaanesh Wood Elves. Dude, that sounds awesome. For Old World. Mate. Oh, Jimmy James. That sounds cool, dude. Cult of Slaanesh. What are you kit bashing? What are you kit bashing Wood Elves? And what kits are you kit bashing Slaanesh Wood Elves? Mostly finished a big block of Dwarf Warriors. War Masters. What do you think of 2 dragons, unit of Dragon Knights, Dragon Princes? I don't know why I keep calling them Dragon Knights. 2 knights, 2 dragons, 2 units of Dragon Princes, and other cavalry stuff. Using mostly entirely Hedonites from AOS. Fantastic. Mate, that sounds cool. Do all the Wood Elves have woodies? All of them. All of the Wood Elves have woodies. And if you do exclamation mark howdy, then that's that. So Witch Elves were cornate at one point. Wasn't there a Dark Elf Slaanesh cult? Some Daughters of Cain stuff and a smattering of 3D prints. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
Sounds like you'd expect a Calador themed force to be fair. Sounds like how you'd expect a Calador force. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so that'll be because I floated that past Hendy at the weekend, and he was like, "Yeah, that sounds cool." But yeah, it just sounds awesome. I'd have to convert the High Elf Dragon to have a different pose. So you'd have to have one dragon and then the other dragon in a different pose, because the High Elf Dragon I think is a bit iconic. Well, not really iconic, but it's got a strong aesthetic that might be a little bit difficult to kind of smash that one in. I don't know whether that one would particularly fit the aesthetic. So that you've got the two variations. So we'll probably have to like cut one of the dragons up and like repose it and maybe have it standing up or something. Hellebron got corrupted by Khorne in End Times. End Times Cult of Slaanesh was a Dark Elves combo. Sounds cool as shit. Yeah, that sounds cool. You'll have to send me some pictures, James. Send me some pics. Is that competitive, Old World? Are you competitively old worlding? Are you competitively old worlding, sir? Also, under Morathi, some of her cults got corrupted by Slaanesh. Oh my word! So Morathi let Slaanesh in. Morathi, what are you doing? So I'm trying to be really careful and push the cleanup and the detail of the Wood Elves as far as I can, which is probably going to be a pain. The amount of yeah, so we need one more. So I need to do some legs and torso, and that will be 5. And then we need to do 4 heads. We need to do 4 heads. So that looks. I keep putting the bows in a place that means I can't get the cloak on kind of correctly. Because that cloak here is supposed to attach to the shoulder. It's supposed to sit kind of like that. I keep putting the bows in the wrong place. So we might have to keep bending. Have to keep bending these a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then it can stick to the floor actually down there. That'd be quite cool. Okay. Second was what I was thinking of. What's on your what's in your Element Games order, Mannerings? What did you what are you waiting for? Is it Wood Elf stuff? I got the Beastman dice and the Beastman cards coming, and I got there are my Wood Elf dice, and I also got my High Elf dice as well. So I've got High Elf and Wood Elf dice. They're both sorted out. Wood Elf dice are really nice. High Elf dice are okay. Beastman dice are quite nice. I'm looking forward to getting them. I also ordered the Dol Amroth Lord of the Rings dice as well, even though they are now rounded edge dice, which doesn't match any of the Lord of the Rings dice that have come before them, but hey, it's fine. One of Laura's SD Gundams is what is holding the order. It's got Glade Riders, Lore Seekers and Paints and Brushes. Oh no! Have they got an ETA on the Gundams? I was trying to find that old Dark Elf Army book with the witch elf with a corn symbol on her hat. No, Google Fu went belly up. Do you know which Dark Elf book that is? Oh, I can't see it. It's covered by Autobots. In theory, Thursday. Okay, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, Mannerings. Which Gundam has she got? Which Gundam is she getting? Super cool. Right, so that can go there like that. We'll just may as well just glue that to the base as well. A goth and a Bangles fan had a baby. Hey, don't you knock Susanna off. You would know which one. She is front and centre on the cover. She's got a Slanesh thing on her hat. I don't think I've got that Dark Elf book then. I've got the one with Malekith on the front. Who now is no longer Malekith. So whoever new Malekith is. I don't think it was even... Corn? Oh, corn on the hat, sorry. Another wood elf. These are cool as shit. It's the 4th Ed cover. I might go and check my Dark Elf book. Or is it over there? No. Malekith is Marvel Elf. Yeah, Malekith, that's why they changed Malekith's name. Was it Malarian? Did they change him to Malarian? I think they changed Malekith to Malarian. Is Mal even in AOS? He is, but I think, like I say, I think he's Malarian. They renamed him so that Disney didn't get cross. Is the feed freezing? Don't think so. I've not got any dropped thingies. I haven't got any dropped. Even with the new name, I've not heard him referenced at all. I think he is. So he was referenced. He was referenced somewhere. Whether it was the recent rule book or something, because that's where the Umbraneth rumours have been coming from, because he's going to be the, or probably going to be the, makes sense to be the head of the Umbraneth faction. So I'm pretty sure he is referenced. There's one bit of art. There was a picture of a big snake-like person. He was cool in the old world. What Malekith was? Malekith was cool. Malekith was definitely cool. Malekith was definitely cool. He was referencing in Chaining Slanesh giving his mum entitled Little Shit more like. No, he was awesome. We like Malekith. Malekith was cool. But yeah, now he's Malarian, isn't he? Then my group did not have a Dark Elf player. Yeah, my group did, which is why I didn't kind of do Dark Elves in Fantasy, which is why I've been quite excited to do them in Old World. Oh my god, it's like, why? I don't get how Old World is inspiring me with so many armies. Like I didn't think I was this kind of, I don't know what you'd say, like this interested in so many armies in a game. I've never been this interested in so many armies. I've always been like, well, I like Tomb Kings, or I like Necrons, or I like Drukhari. That's it. Stop. But no. Ooh, I wonder what a High Elf army with 2 dragons and 2 units of Dragon Princes would look like. Oh, it would look amazing, wouldn't it? What's the core choice cavalry that High Elves can run? Is that the Elysian Reavers? So you have to have the Reavers in the core. I think the only thing we did not have was Dark Elf and the Lizards. Aren't there also rumours for Warhammer Quest Original being reprinted? That would be awesome, Mannerings. That would be super cool. They need, I think they need to reprint a lot of those kind of things. Reavers and Silverhelms. Oh. I've got Hero Quest down in the car. I think that might be quite cool to do like a little bit of a box opening thing. I'm tempted to try and get my family to play some Hero Quest. I saw we told you this last week. About Reavers and Silverhelms. Yeah, probably. I'm bouncing a lot. Apparently the assets need to be redone for printing them again. Spacles is, I mean, whenever because they are going to, aren't they? They're going to have to. They have to. At some point in the either far future, not so distant future, immediate future, they have to re-release Space Hulk because it's so iconic. I mean, it would sell thousands just to the nostalgia people, and then when it's hyped up so much by all the nostalgia people, all the new people will get it as well, and then they'd all, because it's a fantastic game. It's a really, really clever game. So yeah, I think there are a few games that they really should reprint. Just reprint, even if it's just the rulebook. Like, imagine what would happen if they just reprinted the Mordheim rulebook. If SDS just reprinted the Mordheim rulebook and just said, does it even have to be? No, I don't know whether they'd. I don't think they would say use whatever models you like, but they could just say, like they've done in some of the arcane journals representing these on the tabletop. Why don't you use the so and so? You could use the so-and-so unit from Age of Sigmar or the so-and-so unit from Warhammer the Old World to represent these models in your game. Done. So yeah, I think they could make a fair bit of but then I suppose it's not part of the kind of the business plan of moving forwards and stuff. They could do the Mordheim Warbands as MTO runs. Oh, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would be cool. They could, couldn't they? Just every month, different warband. Yeah. Yep. Everybody in chat, if you were to do a Mordheim campaign, what faction would your warband be? I'd be really tempted to do a Wood Elf warband, to be honest. Because ordinarily I would go, well, it'd be Tomb Kings or Vampire Counts, wouldn't it? I just want like vampires and a skeleton, but I'd be really tempted to do like a really cool converted Wood Elf warband. I think that'd be quite fun. Dark Elves. Oh yeah, of course. Shit, Dark Elves. Didn't you say the MTOs cause them a lot of hassle? I don't understand that. Yeah, so the made to orders did at the beginning of Old World. I don't know now because I haven't caught up with my mate for a while. But at the beginning of Old World, the MTOs were causing them a lot of hassle because the number of made to order that they got was astronomically high, and they've only got one metal casting machine. Be impressed if you did a Wood Elf warband as there's no official rules. Oh, okay. Hey Ian Gaines, how you doing? Play the Chaos Cult and are there actually no Wood Elf warbands? Not even Town Crier ones. Are there any Town Crier ones? Because there weren't that many warbands in the game, were they? It was all Town Crier stuff. Basic bitch Empire first, to be honest. I'm likely to end up doing models that would fit various modern warbands by virtue of prepping for the Old World RPG when it comes out. Oh, the Old World RPG does look fun. Sisters, big operatic nuns screaming their lungs out. I see Chris does not like my choice. No love for the Sisters of Sigmar. No, the Sisters of Sigmar were fine. So instead of making it so that they had the machine in constant use, they just didn't have enough. Yeah, they just couldn't. They only had one machine, and it could turn out, I don't know how many. It's like 8 models every 4 minutes or something. It's just not very many. So at capacity, it took them like 4 months to cast all the models. No, Dark Elves and High Elves got one there. Oh, okay. I'd do Dark Elves then. Or like, should I branch it out? Would I do High Elves? Should I do High Elves? Maybe I would do High Elves. Like like everything's Dark Elf, isn't it? Everything, like Dark Elves are cool. Everything I do, well, not everything I do, but like it's always. Oh, how can I get this into Dark Elves? So yeah, maybe High Elves. So we've got, what have we got? We've got Sisters, we've got Chaos, we've got Empire. So the last Mordheim campaign I did Orcs and Goblins, and I converted a really cool Orc leader and a really sneaky Goblin. I got the sneaky Goblin with like a big long nose, and it was a Night Goblin, and he was really cool. And then he had there was a squig in there. There were a couple of Orc boys with two additional hand weapons kind of thing. The leader had a big cloak that I sculpted out of green stuff and a spear. I wish I hadn't thrown all these models away. Why did I do that? Why do I do that? Don't know why I do that. I need to get my hair cut, by the way. Space Hulk's even easier, isn't it? Because Space Hulk, they've got new sprues. They've got new sprues for everything in Space Hulk. Which is even more surprising why they didn't do Blood Angel Assault Terminators. Because then they definitely had all the bits for Space Hulk. Remember the More Computer game was cool. Played that lot of Vampire Gang. Yeah, I remember playing it for about 10 minutes over at Dave's. Or I don't know whether I played it. I think you and Dave played it and I watched. What would you do, Hendy? I bet. Would you do Beastman? I reckon Hendy would probably do Beastman. Bretonians would be really cool, actually, because then you could do the Crusading Knight. Then you could do the Crusading Knight warband, like led by a Crusader Knight kind of thing. That would be quite fun, actually. You did Beastman last time. You saw some Shatterpoint over the weekend. Nice one, Clegg. Someone had made weapons with lights. Made weapons as in the lightsabers? That's cool. You'd Cult of Possessed as a kid and would do it again if Games Workshop released them. Cult of Possessed. I mean, maybe Orcs and Goblins would be the way to go with Mordheim, so I didn't have to get an Orc and Goblin army in Old World again. Because I could just like scratch the itch with like 8 Orc and Goblin models for Mordheim. Maybe that's the way to go. Hendy, are you going to make another Herdstone for your Beastman Arcane Journal? Or is the Herdstone you've already done sufficient? Guessing Purples isn't here, there isn't any music. Have I not turned the music on? I'm really sorry. Oh no, there is music on. You'll make a big one. Nice. The ones I did in a small unit fillers, fantastic. There's definitely music on. I can see the sound mixer. It's always super quiet. Sorry, headphone users. I think it's just the quiet, bassy bit of the track. Now you can't hear it again. Do you actually want me to turn it up? Should I turn it up there or there? Let's turn it up. I can't believe you can't hear that. It's halfway up the sound mixer. Based on my calculations and not having gone completely mad at UK Gi, I can get the Woody Battalion. Yes, Mannerings! Yes, Mannerings! Yes, Mannerings! Go, Mannerings! Yes, Mannerings! Go, Mannerings! Yes, Mannerings! Go, Mannerings! Go, go, Mannerings! Yes, yes, Mannerings! Woody Battalion. So possibly not a practical kit bash, but thinking I could turn Glorial Summerbloom into a Wood Elf Lord on foot. She has got awesome hair. Let me get the model up so that you can all see her. So here's the model, and if we do her from the top, oh, we can't scroll down to the top. if you do her from here, look, you can see how cool her hair is. So she's awesome, and she could have a sword here going up between there, and she could have a sword here going out there as well. So that would be really cool. Or she could have a sword down this way in a reverse grip, and then a sword up this way. So yeah, it's a really nice model. I love that model. I think I've got it somewhere. I think I have it somewhere. Yeah, it's a really nice model. Tone the hair down. Why would you tone the hair down? What you can do with the hair, drop it in hot water, and then you can bend it and like lift it up and get it out of the way of the things that you want to do as well. Yeah. Yeah, change that to a spear. Have the spear running down here like that. That would be super cool. Or running down here like that. That'd be fab. I like that. I might steal that idea, Tobes, and do it before you. Maybe a shield in the other hand, but we'll cover the detail on her body. Yeah, it probably would, wouldn't it? She's super nice, though. She's got a smile on her face as well. It's one of the few models on Games Workshop's entire website that's actually got a smile on her face. That's a great idea, Toby Tobes. It's a great idea. It's a great idea, dude. That is a great idea. Toby has a great idea. Mannerings, are you going to add anything else to the battalion box? Do you want to see the Glade Riders or these? By the way, Mannerings, these are the Lord of the Rings ones. So Lord of the Rings Great Eagles, these ones, and they're A, they're plastic and not metal, and B, as I've been shouting out and showing, they fit the Wild Riders really well. Looks like the hair is in multiple pieces. I don't think it is, actually. I think at the most, I think it's 2 pieces. At the most, I think there's a join there. I think that's it. Stop at the first bit and sculpt it. I'd leave it all on, mate. It's amazing. It's really cool, dude. Wait until you get it in your hand. Wait until you get it in your hand. Yeah. So that join there. This join here is this join here. It's a bit cartoonish. Hang on, do you want me to go get her? Let me go get her. She's a bit dusty. So because she's resin, you can bend, you can heat all this and bend it. So you could. I think the hair's fantastic. And you can heat and bend all this as well, which is why it's all kind of curled up underneath there. I think it's just got. I think that one's just got a little bit warm and bent up. Centre scale for you. Yeah, it's really nice. Let me dust her a bit. Oh, you got 6 eagles already. As a Blood Bowl mini, I love it, but I want to touch more realism on an Old World mini. Nice one, dude. Well, I'm glad you. I'm glad. That's a really cool idea. I don't quite know why. Is that chipped? Oh no, I've lost her ear. Shit. Her ear's snapped off. Or her other bit of antler. Yeah, she's a really cool model. And you could see how you could just drop a spear in there really nicely. Drop a spear on that angle there. Treat Wood Elf Lady's a bit better. Yeah, well, she's been in the drawer for ages, so I think she's just been knocked over and snapped it off. I wonder whether the I bet the horn bit is in the drawer, so I can just maybe glue it back on. Yeah, she's a bit cool. She's a bit cool. Lovely model. Lovely model. Battle damage. Nothing else in the order. I've got 6 eagles already. Oh, I don't really need. So I kind of want 2 in the list. So I need another 1 at least to kind of do a character, to have like a character mount, because I kind of want a character mount. Although I've got the dragon, I don't really want the dragon in any list. I can't see myself running a dragon in many lists. I want to run all the lords and all the characters and stuff on like eagles and stags and things. I think that'd be awesome, and the unicorn as well, of course. I'm really looking forward to wood elfing the unicorn as well, because you get in the wood elf you get these little twigs. So I think that if you just put that as the unicorn's horn, I think that would be quite fun. Changed it to like a little bit of a twiggy horn rather than a normal straight horn. I think that'd be quite fun. And then just sculpt loads of leaves and things around it. Right, let's get back to these. Try and get the skin done on my blight hauler, as it's the bit I'm least looking forward to. Then I can get the weathering the fun bits nice. Before Games Workshop released the Spite Rider models, I was going to use the eels in my army as allies. Yeah, I do like the eels. I think I like the eels more than the Spite Riders, but I like the riders on the Spite Riders more than the eels. And actually, I really like what are the Sylvaneth Archer ones with the wings. They're amazing. I really like those. They're really cool. I'd love to try and fit those into a Wood Elf list somehow. I don't know how you do it. Maybe they'd be Way Watchers or something. But again, it's trying to match that aesthetic, isn't it? And the AOS stuff doesn't quite match the old world aesthetic sometimes. At some point I'm going to grab some Treekin and try and convert some Treekin up as well. I'll probably just make a sneaky quick mould of some of the Treekin and cast some of the arms in resin, so I can kind of manipulate and add, because I want to have lots more arms. If you remember that one that if you remember that Treekin that I found in the book that had a bit more of a human pose to it, just looked really good. I think I'll try and do that. Gossamer Archers, that's the ones. They're really nice, dude. They're really nice. I really like those. Right, so that's the legs. This is beautiful to use, by the way. takes the fur off once you've sanded things with the file. So this will be five of these, and then I'll have to then I've got to do the heads. So the heads are a bit of a pain. Where's the Wood Elf Battalion? I'll show you the heads in a little while when we get to the heads. The heads are a bit of a pain because for some reason they sit quite high on the necks, and I wanted them a little bit lower, so I had to. I've left the neck on, but I've just like beveled out the inside of the hood, so it sits a little bit lower. And that twist that fraction. Basically, fuck Games Workshop for Middle-earth strategy battle games. Why? Oh, your Black Numenorians, by the way, they're £18 for 3. When I was looking through the releases for Middle-earth, so they were about what I thought they would be last week when we were looking at them. Oh, is that too much? Fuck them. Yeah. Too expensive. How many did you want in your army? How many did you want? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the one downside to the Lord of the Rings stuff is that some of the sculpts are very old. And none of them are really going to get updated either, because that's part of the thing with the Lord of the Rings thing is the kind of the hand sculpted bit to it, which is sad. I do have some 3D prints if you're at all interested in some 3D print versions of Black Numenorians. But again, it's one of those things that if you want to play them at Warhammer World, you can't use them. Which scuppered me for all my Lord of the Rings stuff, because that's where I played all my Lord of the Rings games. Always played at Warhammer World. Yeah, I tried to do the Dart Riders as well. Same kind of thing. Really kind of crunchy old sculpts. They are quite nice if you paint them very neatly. But I wanted the Black Riders Legendary Legion, which now doesn't particularly exist. So that was scuppered as well. It's still kind of there. I'm not worried about the number of hoops you have to jump through to be able to play Warhammer World. It's all right. Like it's okay. I think I'm a bit more bummed that there isn't like a gaming club. Like I used to go to in Derby. I kind of want to go to Rob's Honest Wargamer one, but that's on a Thursday and that's movie nights. And it's also in Nottingham. And by the time you go to Nottingham, I may as well play at Warhammer World. So, yeah, it's a funny one. No worries, dude. Trying to be very, very careful and precise. Yeah, and I don't think it's unreasonable at all. I don't think it's unreasonable at all. Like, if you're going to come and play at Games Workshop, you use Games Workshop models. I think it's. I mean, that's also why I used a lot of Games Workshop models for a lot of my armies, and I didn't use the 3D prints. But I haven't played at Warhammer World for a while. The Lord of the Rings gaming club or gaming nights that I used to go to has sort of died off. So I've not done that for a while. Plus the new edition came out and I was grumpy with it. I think the last game I played at Warhammer World was actually Age of Sigmar with Joey Coles from the Liam and Joe show. Like I say, I just kind of wish there was a gaming club like closer. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough. I know that. Yeah. Twisted bow again. Looking at the list, they don't. Hey, Sinister, how you doing? I mean, you used to not be able to play Corsairs because you couldn't get any of the models, but now, like the Arbalesters, they've just released the Arbalesters and the Haradrim and stuff. Hasharin, sorry. So they have released a lot of the models that you couldn't get ever. They have just re-released, which is good. Because of course, the Corsairs list is fun. At some point, I'm sure I'll kind of get back into a Lord of the Rings, which is why I've ordered the Dol Amroth dice, because I hate missing out on cool dice, and they are cool dice. They just don't fucking match all the other dice that have come before. So I'm guessing Games Workshop have moved dice manufacturers or something to a more generic, mass-produced dice rather than the cool custom ones that they used to do for Lord of the Rings, because all of them now seem to be these rounded simple pip dice, which is cool. So it'd be good to Dol Amroth. I was looking at a Dol Amroth army just before the edition changed, because I was looking at cavalry armies in Lord of the Rings because it was really fun. That's why I got the Black Riders, and I was doing the Haradrim. The Haradrim with the Serpent Riders and the Haradrim Raiders. It's a really, really interesting army, and I was converting up a Haradrim King, which now isn't in the fucking book. So that was a waste of time. So yeah, the cavalry Haradrim army is a little bit more difficult to run now. 4 numbers over pips. I think that's a weird personal preference, isn't it? Are you from a D&D background by any chance? Because I find myself being able to read pips far easier and quicker than I can read numbers, which is weird. I think that's just from years of wargaming and rolling the dice and being able to see. So I prefer pips, but if I was playing D&D, I would definitely have all numbers, because obviously it's numbers on all the D10s, D20s, and everything. So I'd have numbers on my D6 if I was playing D&D, so it matched. Yeah, nice. There we go. So that's where that comes from, I'm guessing. But yeah, I can read pips very quickly. I'm out of tea. May I go and make myself a cup of tea? I promise I'll be really quick. I also have a numbers brain. Nice from Sinister. That hobby comes from, I think it is unreasonable. Third party models. No, I think I stand on the it's reasonable of them, because you're stepping into a Games Workshop gaming hall. It's not like a public gaming hall where you can just go and play anything. So no, I think it is. I think I'm on the side of reasonable. They're okay if you kickback and sculpt your own, but don't want Chinese knockoffs. Yeah. We can play a game of words while you make a brew. No words. We don't do words on streams here. Don't do words on stream here. That got killed off a while ago. We tried it for a little while. It just kills chat. It just kills chat, and everybody leaves. It's like bring your own beer to a bar. You have it as a points redeem. Oh, do I still have it as a points redeem? Shit, I better remove that. Yeah, it shouldn't be. Viewer rewards. Child points. Game of words on stream. There we go. Turn that off. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, words on stream is it just kills chat. I don't like it. There we go. Tried it for a while. Yeah, I've removed it. You would not expect to take your own food to a restaurant. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna nip off and make a very, very quick cup of tea. I'm gonna be really quick this time, I promise. I'm gonna go down. I don't feel like I need a kind of a walk around outside or anything. I'm feeling really like perky and excited. So I'm literally gonna go downstairs, boil the kettle, make a cup of tea, and then come straight back up again. And again, I've put that little twist in the bow arm to be a bit more accurate, and I feel like that is now going to make the fitment of the cloak again more awkward. Oh no! God, I've got to stop doing that. Stop making things more accurate and bending it normal. Yeah. Anyway, right. We'll get to that later. Right. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'll be right back, everybody. Won't be a sec. Okay, back. Perfect. Nice and quick. Said it'd be quick. There we go. Just made a cuppa. Oh, perfect. Didn't go for a walk, didn't do anything. Made a cup of tea, came straight back up so I could talk to you lot.
Fucking finally.
Hey Purples, how you doing? How was the meeting? Starting to think Chris was lying about making a cuppa. I did! I just made a cup of tea. That's all I did. That's all I did. I walked downstairs into the kitchen, washed my cup, put water in the kettle, boiled the kettle, poured the water in the teacup, made a cup of tea, milk, sugar, milk back in the fridge, came back upstairs. That was all I did. Didn't do anything else. Being super quick for you all, because I'm dead excited. Who takes 10 minutes? Shameful for performance. I don't know how long that took, but that was literally me making a cup of tea. It's a shame Chris never came back. I can almost still hear his voice. Tell Tari to also provide personnel and not just the location. There we go. Can't please you lot, can I? I literally just went and made a cup of tea and then came straight back. He's got a big kettle. It is a big kettle, but I only boiled like maybe a cup and a half worth of water in there. I didn't put that much water in. Who is Chris? I don't remember. Big kettle and a wood stove. It takes forever to boil. How long was that gone? Like, I felt like I was away for like 2 or 3 minutes. That was it. You did microwave modem. Fuck off. It was 10. It was 10 minutes. There we go, everybody. It takes me 10 minutes to make a cup of tea. It literally takes me 10 minutes to make a cup of tea. I was getting up, walking downstairs, washing the cup, boiling the water, putting the tea bag in, adding sugar. Although I did have to fill up the sugar bowl.
10 hours. You need to be specific, Tobbs.
Because I'd run out of sugar in the sugar bowl, so I did have to walk over to the shelves and get the sugar, fill the sugar bowl, and then put sugar in the tea. Milk out the fridge. It's not like I rushed. We get it, you're a bit of a slow cooker. I have the slow cooker on today. I've got chili in the slow cooker. But I'm not rushing. I take my time with things. I like taking my time with things. It's all good. It's all good. I'm trying to build these really, really well as well, which is, I don't know how long this.
OMG, and it took you 45 minutes to put 1 sugar cube in your teacup. You fucking plank. Fuck. Moo.
Fuck.
Tongue.
Fuck moo. Yeah, I try and enjoy, like, even if it's just going downstairs and making a cup of tea, you got to go down and enjoy it. If you're too negative about things, then the negativity just spreads into the rest of your life. So if you go downstairs going, oh, I've got to make a cup of tea, you're just always going to be grumpy. So I always try to, because I do genuinely, like, I'm old enough now that I know the things that I've done in my life. It's all been really, really cool. I've had some really cool times, done some really cool stuff. I'm more than happy to, seemingly, as it turns out, take 10 minutes to make a cup of tea. And get very excited about fucking plastic elves.
I said
demonstration of our
You should be nicer to planks. They're very useful. You take offence to that comparison, making me really want wood elves. Dude, wood elves are... You've seen nothing yet, dude. I'm not looking forward to... I'm doing a video on cleaning these up, by the way. I'm doing a video on building the wood elves. A YouTube video. Because I'm really excited about it. And, like, picking up these kind of new tools and approaching it slightly differently.
No kink shaming, Christopher, but if you want to fuck plastic elves, you might not want to say it on stream tongue.
Because what I'd normally do for the mold lines is get a knife, probably use the back side of the knife, and just like scrape until the mold line's gone. But then you just lose so much detail. So I'm trying to really carefully do these, and that's why I'm doing a video on it, because I'm dead excited. And you've got to do videos like that. That's what everybody tells you to do on YouTube. Do videos that you're excited about. So I thought, oh, that'll be a really cool video. So I'm doing a video on cleaning up and building models. And then you can take whatever tips that you like. Oh, that's quite a cool idea. Whatever tips you would like to kind of extract from that video. If like one person extracts one cool tip from that video, then that's cool. But I certainly don't expect everybody to build models like this. It's just me going, oh, I wonder if I can just push because I like the building part. I wonder whether I can just push the building part just a little bit more. Yeah, the extra thin, the kind of the glue. I don't have extra thin. I've got the mech pack. I use this stuff. This is the stuff that's in my. So when I have my. Where is it? Oh, there it is. When I have my extra thin out, it's actually that's in it. But it's the same principle. So yeah, you can do that. Again, it just makes some of the. So I kind of selectively using it for this. But yeah, I'm trying to preserve as much of the model as I can and just add. And there's just areas of mold lines which we're just trying to remove very, very gently. Anyway. So yeah, that'll be a really cool. It'll be a really cool video to do. So yeah, what you can do is the mech pack stuff I've got, you can just pretty much wipe it completely off the brush and then it will just disintegrate the fluff. Or I've been using this and or this as well to disintegrate the fluff as well. As you can see, it's super effective at it, like that. Anyway, I'm giving you all the tips that are in the video, so I shouldn't be doing this. Because then you won't watch the video, right? Oh my god, the plasma, yeah, the plasma gun lines. Yeah, I do tend to use my mech pack for that. And just rub the brush and keep rubbing the brush until it's kind of gone away. And wearing it out. If I was doing it for Golden Demon, I'd probably use a bit of a knife in there as well. Sophie's gone quiet. Is Sophie still in here? We'll put the video... Oh, thank you, Mannerings. Yeah, it should be a good. No idea if it really helps, but hey ho. Oh, it does. It does. Like, I have 2 YouTube channels. And I whenever I put a video up, I go to my other YouTube channel and watch the video all the way through, because as soon as subscribers watch my videos that I put up all the way through, YouTube starts recommending it.
Dude, How demanding can you be? You also want us to go watch videos, like just watching you on stream is not torture enough. Fuck.
It's going to be a really good video though. There's a few videos that are coming out that you are all going to really like, by the way. There's a few videos coming out. I'm going to do one for painting the wood elves, one for building them. I've got another 2 painting videos coming out, 3 painting videos coming out, plus 4 kit reviews. So yeah, it'll be good. Use alcohol and spite to get rid of mold lines. I spite you, mold line. Fuck off, mold line. Just a little frozen snack. I like videos. Sometimes I just want bite-sized frozen late at night. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. There's some videos coming. Again, it's one of those things. I still don't quite know why I don't get so many views. I think the content's pretty good on the videos that I do. So, I'm trying to do more of them again. I got into a bit of a slump with the videos a few months ago. But excited ones incoming again. It's all good. Oh, don't do it. There we go. Come on. Don't push too hard when you're doing filing, otherwise you can get. Presentation and polish and just frequency. Yeah, the presentation and polish I'm not very good at. Which is fine. Which is fine. Not looking for views anyway. Looking to get people who reply in the comments saying this was really helpful. Thank you very much. That's what we're happy about. I don't know why the non-subscriber thing is, because all the videos that I tend to watch, I think there's the race. I'm not subscribed to the race, which is a weird one, because I do watch pretty much every single video that comes up. So maybe I should go and subscribe to them. And my recommended is pretty much all my subscription stuff. However, thank you everybody for watching my videos and hanging out in stream. Witch elf bodies for war dancers. Witch elf bodies for war dancers. Thoughts? It's a pretty good call, actually. I would definitely try to find some elven. So when you when you get a Glade Guard kit, you get loads of these elven swords, and to me these are classic, like, old world wood elf swords. So I think I would probably try and get a load of these and use these on them to try and tie them off. If you get a box of Glade Riders, Glade Guard, you get fucking shitloads of these. I think you get 2 for every sprue, and you get what, 8 sprues? 6 sprues, so you get 12 of these. Place the head, yeah, there we go. Place the heads and swords. I think these would be really cool. I mean, you must be able to get these off eBay because they're you don't use them. You use one maybe. So yeah, I think that would work. This is how nice this is. Look, listen to this. That's how nice that is to sand with. God, I do need to cut my hair, don't I? Look at the state of this. Look how long this is. I've got it. Yeah, that's really long. I'll have plenty of Archer heads and Sisters of the Thorn heads left over. The Sisters of the Thorn heads are really nice, actually. They're really nice, actually. And you do get a shitload of heads. Like even the Glade Riders. How many heads do you get on the Glade Riders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you only get 6 on the Glade Riders. Still pretty good though. Yeah, archers. You get. I think you get 12 on the archers. I mean, I could find out because we got the battalion here. So you get 5 hooded ones, 6 wood elf ones, 6 unhooded. So you could throw all of these on like that. That one's a perfect War Dancer one. That one's a perfect War Dancer one. Same perfect War Dancer one. War Dancer one. It's just the 2 with the helmets you probably wouldn't use. So yeah, perfect. I'm going to use the 4 without the helmets on 1 unit of Glade Guard because I want 1 unit of Glade Guard, and then the rest are going to be the Deepwood Scouts ones. In fact, we can remove 4 of these heads. There we go. We can remove 4 of these, and then we can show you what I mean about them being too high as well. So if we just take off that bit from the sprue gate, when we put them on, look how high they look. They just look really high. So what I'm doing is cutting that bit off there and then getting a half round file and filing a channel in there, like that. Maybe a little bit more still. And then that just sits a little bit lower on the torso. There you go. Sits a little bit lower on there. Imagine Sisters on Dragon and 17 Warhawk Riders versus Valkyrie. Oh, corn to... Oh. 17 Warhawk Riders. I'd love to do a massive Warhawk. I definitely want 6. How many swords do you get? You get 2, yeah. So per sprue you get 2 swords. They're in here, I think. No, they're there. So per sprue you get 2 swords. There you go. So you get a left and a right, which is good. So you get a left and a right for everyone, and you get. You get 32 of those. So 8. Yeah, you get 8. You get 8 sprues, so you get 16 swords. My TWW Wood Elf army is basically my inspiration for the old Wood army I'll build. Valkyria doesn't have a recent model, does she? I don't think so. She's the one with the spear, right? It's a really old model. I don't think she's. Is she in? I've got a funny feeling she's still in Khorne, isn't she? She's just got a really old model. Not Old World. Chaos. Blades of Khorne, is it? Is she still in here? Got a funny feeling she's still in here. No, okay, she's not. Unless it's one I was not thinking about. The most recent Valkyrie is a really good model. What do you think about that model? It's an incredibly stereotypical wood elf, old world classic elf model. Especially with the plume and like the very single plane model. God, there's no large pictures or anything. It's just that. There we go. Have that. Can't even spin it around. Classic. It is, isn't it? It's like a stereotypical classic old world. See, it's stereotypical. It's classic. It feels really old, but I think it's sculpted quite well. Like the same when you look at the high elf ones. The high elves made to order stuff. Maybe not that one. Okay, we'll let you off that one. But some of the high elf made to order stuff. It's that one, isn't it? Like that. I think that's utterly iconic. That's kind of cool. Someone put him on the Stormcast Dragon. Everyone converts it into a Chaos Dragon. It worked. The Wood Elf one, this guy, they put him on a Chaos Dragon. Which Chaos Dragon? The old world Chaos Dragon. Oh, I want to see pics of that. That dude, not that dude. Oh, that one. Okay. That one. So, if I got... Actually, that's a good point. Does he even fit on there? I bet he does. Does look kind of cool. Yeah, I think this one really fits the Dark Elf because you got all the leathery wings and the armor plates and the skull on the head. I think this one fits Dark Elves really well actually. I've just got to fill in. I've not done a very good job of filling in that text. I need to drop some more. Putty down on that text just to fill it in a bit better. But I think one of the things I was noticing the other day actually is the size of the monsters in Old World. Like they're not overly massive, are they? Like Vordry's fucking huge, but all the Old World stuff is kind of like just like a cool scale. It's just kind of small. This guy's going to be cool. Stormdrakes fit Old World better. You hate most things shared to you, so I assume this is no good for a Stag Lord either. Now you see, that's the one that I found. That's the one. So that's the one. I mean, the beside the point that the stag's got a weird look on his mouth, on his face. That's kind of the only one. How much is the digital file? €10. I'd probably be tempted to get that, and to be honest, a head swap. Chris liked their Treekin as well. Yeah, I think Hendy linked me some of their stuff. Like that, I think I think the mouth needs to be closed. But I think if you give him a head swap and put a Games Workshop head on that, I think it probably just works. You don't want the rider. If you do, I'll pay for the mount. Just the mount, don't want the rider. And he's got cool antlers as well. I don't like that. I don't like that head there. So I'd have to like sculpt that away. Yeah, he needs a actually no, I don't like the rider. The legs can stay, obviously, and then we'll put a torso on top. But yeah, that one's the best one I've seen. I'm gonna put the old metal Lord Rider on the mount. Yeah, see, that would be perfect, wouldn't it? Because what you could do is you could get this, and that's just the waist there, and then you just slot the Lord in there. But yeah, that's the and that's a really good general one as well, because he's standing there like really nostalgic kind of thing. Yeah, you've sent me a pic of the dragon. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not bad, is it? You found the dragon I want to use. Push it in Blender and delete the rider legs. That's okay. I mean, I'm incredibly biased because I really like the Noodle Dragon. I'm thinking of starting an Ideneth army. Any tips on units? I love the whole range. Oh god, like if you don't want me to say just pick the units that you like, I think it's Alapexes, eels, a turtle, and the wave dudes. Have I seen Emil's Dragon from Squidmar? No, I haven't. I've not seen anything from Emil, really. It's wild how well it works considering how much time is between those two kids. That's very true, actually. That is very true. Yeah, that's what I mean about... That's kind of what I mean about... That's kind of what I mean about this Lord. Because he's really fucking cool. He is really cool. Is that a David Aroba dragon? Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. That's a cool dragon. I've seen that. I've seen that dragon pop up. Yeah, that's a really good one. It's almost a little bit too dynamic for Old World, though. Right, let's just check. Have we hit everything? Alfred, thank you for the sub.
I am thinking of starting an Idoneth army. Any tips on units? I love the whole range.
So like I just said, it's if you want to know what's good, then I'd go and watch one of Rob's Honest Wargamer videos from the weekend tournaments about Idoneth. But if it was me, because I really like Idoneth. Where's Yvrain? There it is. If it was me, I would use... Where are they? Loads of... Loads. I'd use loads of the infantry. I love the Idoneth infantry. I think look amazing. So I'd use loads. My Idoneth army would be like as many infantry units as I could fit in, alongside an Eidolon, a Idoneth king. Is it the king on the Dreadmare thing? And 2 units of eels, and that's it. I think that's all I do. Achillean King, there we go. So I would do all of that. Hey Jewel, how are you doing, Jess? Yes, we got wood elves. All the wood elves. So we're building very, very slowly. We're building some wood elves. I'm trying. And I'm going to do a video on this as well, Jess. So you can look out for that at some point very, very soon. I'm trying to be very, very careful in building these. But there's some challenges with the old molds that we need to kind of address as we're building them. How are you doing? Can I put Sisters of Thorn heads on the Marty Reavers? Probably. Probably. My Namarti Reavers are next door in the army box, so I can't go and get a Namarti Reaver and put a Sister of Thorn head on. Dalian came on Saturday, and today my Warhawk Riders. Oh, I was just talking about Warhawk Riders, Jess. So Jess is currently watching on YouTube, which is, in case anybody's wondering who I'm talking to. Jess is currently watching on YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in on YouTube. Yeah, we were talking about Warhawk Riders. I want to do... Because I want... Top tip, Jess. I mean, it's not really a top tip, because everybody knows it. The Lord of the Rings Eagles are absolutely gorgeous and perfect and brilliant, and also plastic. And if you get a Wild Rider... There it is. If if you get a Wild Rider, the really cool kneeling legs fit really well as like a as a rider that's kneeling on the shoulders of an eagle. So I think this is going to be one of my. I'm going to convert. There's all sorts of different poses on the legs, so I'm going to convert a lord to be riding an eagle, or probably a probably a lord. I'll probably stick a lord on there. So I'm going to use those legs and get a cool torso, convert up an eagle. YouTube is a lie. It's not Mannerings. It really isn't. Hand pink waving. Hello. Reaver bodies with a weapon swap could make good war dancers too. Yes, they could. They definitely could, Sinister. Especially if you painted their like their armor in like leafy. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Right, so we've got to glue that one on there. Again, I've twisted the bow, so the bow sits on the back side of the leg, like that. It should really fit in there like that. Maybe I can lift the bow up a bit. Okay. And then interestingly, these waists seem to be a little bit kind of beveled. So you almost need to flatten out that centre. Make sure we're filing in the right place. Keep checking where the high spot is. Okay. Again, that's something we'll talk about in the video as well. Looking forward to seeing you do your Warhawk riders though, that'd be cool. Dual chatting, wahaha. Fuck moo, I actually uploaded some Fromotes here too. How dare you, you fiend. Unlurk, welcome back Sophie Soph. Dual chatting is impossible. Dual chatting is not impossible. Everybody loves YouTube. Everybody loves YouTube. There we go. So that is the other Wood Elf Archer. So now I've got 5 Wood Elf Archers. I just need one more cloak. Yes, so this is the last cloak I need as well. So hopefully this cloak fits. If not, we'll have to... So yeah, this is me being awkward. Not building Wood Elves properly. And then the cloaks never fit, look. The cloaks never fit. So that one doesn't fit. Does that one fit? No. Does that one fit? No. There's one that's like simple and it's straight down. There we go, this one. If this one doesn't fit, I'm screwed. There we go, that one fits. There we go. Phew. Okay, so those 2 can go back in there. That one can go in there because it's finished. How dare you, Fiend? Some good videos on YouTube. Thank you, Sophie. Yeah, I do try. So can you make a Wood Elf army without Glade Guards now? Yes, you can. With the Arcane Journal, yes, you can. So you don't need the Glade Guard in either of the Arcane Journal army lists. I think that's right. Pretty sure you don't need them in. Pretty sure you don't need them in the Army of Talcin. Other videos too, not just hobby ones. Sophie, we're talking about my videos. Don't tell people there are more videos out there on YouTube. Got to go and watch all of my videos. It's such a generic. There's some good videos on YouTube. No shit. No shit, Sherlock. Oh dear. Ah yes, the good videos. Yes, the good ones. You know the good ones. You know the good ones. Shame none of them are yours. Oh, Hendy. Epic fail video. I hate epic fail videos. I'm not interested in the slightest. I'd rather watch humans being awesome videos. Epic fail videos are dumb. But then that's the negativity that, like, breeds views. Shame none of them are mine. YouTube is honestly kind of phenomenal. I know. I wonder when it started kicking off. What was it that kicked it off? I wonder when it transitioned from being like a video upload site to the video upload site. Like ever in the history of time. There hasn't really been anything that connects people and allows them to share that quite in the same scale as YouTube. Sometime during the late noughties. Well, like the late noughties, the internet wasn't really like mainstream kind of thing. I don't know. Sorry, I read that as 90s. Yeah, late noughties. Late noughties probably, yeah. There we go. Sorry, I read that as 90s for some reason. Like 07-ish. I wonder what was the first like viral YouTube video? What was the first YouTube video that everybody watched? Deployed for a few years and didn't have internet access. And you missed YouTube. Ah, before the iPhone came home to... Ah! Okay, Sinister. That's kind of cool. Right. See if we can just keep this nice and clean. Are you going to assemble and paint the Warhawk Riders ASAP, Jess? Because I need to see those painted. Need to see Warhawk Riders painted. I'm really annoyed they're not great in the game. But it's not going to stop me. I'm still having like 6 of them. Imagine thinking flip phones was a feat of technology, then someone gives you an iPhone. Wow. When did the internet start? Was it like 92 or 80? I can't remember whether it was late 80s or really early 90s. I want to say 88. It was a university campus, wasn't it, that turned it on. I believe. Never know, Chris. They might be good in a month. That is very true. That is very true. I am excited to see what tweaks they make. Because I'd love everything to be viable. I'd love everything to be viable. Like I don't even mind when things are viable but expensive, because that just still means they're viable. Like when somebody says, "Oh, the Gorgon's quite cool, but it's quite expensive." Yeah, but you just throw in a Gorgon, then you have a Gorgon, and it's quite good. World Wide Web came out early 90s. There we go. Was it the principle of it sort of thing? Did it start in a university? Am I right in remembering that? Might be good in a month. Other than dragons. Yeah, I think next month, when Twitch pays me next month, I think I will probably grab that Chaos Dragon that I want to use for the Chaos Marauder Dragon Army. It was an American military project. Okay, I thought it was a university. Then migrated to an American university. Ah. When did it come out on phones? 07. Yeah. Sophie's about to make us feel all very old, seeing as she's 12. DARPANET, yes. Then internet connecting some universities. I remember getting a credit card so that I could have an internet connection so that I could play EverQuest. Everything starts as an American military object. What was it DARPA? Was it DARPA in Lost? Was that DARPA? Oh no, what have I done? Right, so that's that. Can anybody see a mould line? Oh shit, there's a massive gate there. If infantry gets better in Old World in a few weeks, Hendy, are you going to tweak any of your lists? Are you going to... Although I don't think any of yours really need tweaking, do they? Because you've got quite a lot of infantry in your stuff. Be interesting to see how it kind of shifts some of the legacy factions. Like imagine Dark Elves with better infantry. Oh. Take it that you all played the Warhammer Online game. I was in the Warhammer Online game, Sophie Soph. I was the motion capture for the Archer. As I'm sure I've told everybody a million times. How conveniently glad of painting a dwarf army I'll be. Right, so War Master, I set myself a bit of a challenge the other day, and I was like, if I had a dwarf army, what would it be? And I was like, well, like we've kind of done the Slayer thing, and the Slayer thing's all right, like, but there's no model, so you can't really do Slayers. Also, just a very quick side tangent. Very quick side tangent here. For dwarfs. I don't know what's happened here. Oh no, that's Beastman. Dwarfs. When was that the anvil? I can't remember that being the anvil. The anvil was always on wheels. Like I remember the anvil being on on wheels. Is this a really old anvil? You'll adjust my list after the erratas. The book is on wheels. That's the only one you remember. That's after the wheels one. Sophie, I'm not painting an army. That's the only one there's ever been. Really? That's the anvil of my childhood. I'm gonna hang on, because I didn't Google it. Anvil of Doom, because I wanted to bring it up in. What's the one on wheels then? I can't remember this one. See, that's the one I remember. But then I thought there was one that came out after that wasn't that one. That's the one I remember. And then I thought the one that came out after this wasn't that one. But maybe I'm wrong. Well, clearly I am. Anvil of Doom MO1. Yeah, that one. So that's the one I remember. Wow, that's marked down as Age of Sigmar, look. That's quite cool. Wow, okay. Book of Grudges has wheels. You remember the wheels, okay. You old. Well, the mate I played with, is even older than me, so. My favourite model is the Thane on the Shield. I really like. Let's get rid of that one. I quite like that one. The Dwarf Lords on the Shield Bearers. I do quite like that one. He is quite cool. But there was an older one, wasn't there? There was an older one. He's quite cool as well. He's quite cool. So anyway, I was thinking, like, if I had a dwarf army, like, which direction would I go? And then I saw these, and these are quite cool. Like, the engineers are quite cool. So maybe I go. Maybe I would go. Oh, where are they? Where are the gun people? Maybe I would go gun people, artillery, and engineers. Maybe that's like TLDR. Maybe I would go gun people, dwarf engineers, artillery, like bolt thrower, cannons, flame cannons, and shit. Oh, he's cool. How have I not seen him? That is cool. So anyway, yeah, that was the. I was like, oh, well, what if? Like, if I did go that way, what would I do? Didn't the blacksmith one come out when the dwarf Doom Cannon came out? Doom Cannon, expeditionary force, engineers testing out their war machines and copters. Really like the old beards. Quite like the humble dwarf warrior too. Yeah, I'm not sold on many of the like the. Where's the dwarf warrior? Dwarf warriors. Like, I'm not particularly sold on these. Like, nah. Quarrelers. Nah. Iron breakers. I mean, iron breakers are okay, but as soon as you go iron breakers, you may as well go chaos dwarves. Right, nah. Hammerers. Are these plastic hammerers? Are they plastic? Yeah, plastic, okay. Because I remember the old metal ones. So, yeah, like, if like, just got to get the paint scheme right. Well, I did quite like the one that Cult of Pain did on the Dwarf Lord. So Expeditionary Force then. So I've got to look at the Expeditionary Arcane Journal. Yeah, because he's really cool, isn't he? Like, he's really cool. That's really funky. So yeah, maybe that's the direction. Obviously, that's a massive if. Getting that saturation into the colour is key. Yeah. Yeah. Really like the old beards. Right, so this one is... Oh, it's not clean yet. We're still cleaning this bit up. But I want to do... I think I'd probably like to do the Marauders first. The Marauders with that dragon would be cool. So yeah, what's the expeditionary force like, War Masters? War Masters, I'm watching Raw tonight, and I'll probably watch it again in the morning, and I'll probably watch it again before stream. I hope it's a good night. Right, there we go. Yeah, the Marauder one in my head looks really, really cool. The Marauder one looks really cool. I wish I could find some nice Dragon Ogres. I hope. I mean, they are doing Beastmen, aren't they? Avatars of War. I wonder whether they will rock out some Dragon Ogres at some point. Because that would be awesome, Hendy. If they did Dragon Ogres at Avatars of War, that might actually be worth it. The Shaggoth is really good. That's what Dragon Ogres need to look like. They need to look like the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. They need to be mini versions of the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth, rather than very static versions of a dragon body and an ogre. Right, there we go. So we've got that one done. So now that should fit there like that. Perfect. Boom. Bow fits just between. There we go. Okay, so that's good. I'm ruining building all of these. Expeditionaries, Thunderers, Rangers, Scout, Copters and Warriors as core. War machines can be made to be able to move and shoot. Oh wow, okay. What the fuck would I take as core though? Thunderers? What do the Thunderers look like? Where are the Thunderers? Thunderers and Rangers. Rangers are crossbows, aren't they? Where's the Thunderers? Are the Thunderers a multi-build kit? Because I can't see them. Are they in the? Are they just in the battalion? Thunderers are the rifle unit. They're miners. Ironbreakers, Quarrelers. Oh, is it Quarrelers? Oh, those there. There they are. Those. Yeah, I think this is a bit of a stretch to try and. I think it's going to be a bit of a stretch to try and get me to buy into a dwarf thing. So what is it? Thunderers, Rangers, Scout Copters and Warriors. I did suggest Dragon Ogres in the Avatar of War Discord, but not many of the patrons agreed about the need. They like the Lost Kingdom ones. Lost Kingdom ones? Can you link you the Lost Kingdom ones, please? I don't think I've seen those. That's sad that they... Yeah, it's really annoying when you suggest things like that and they're like, no, I already like some. Oh, that's disappointing. Right, so that's that. So I need... Oh, hang on, I've got... Hang on, where did I put the... There it is. Mine were a winter project. Can you stop looking at all this shit? I'm sick of it. You're going to end up making me buy a slan and start a lizardman army in terrain. So, if I were to do lizardmen... Oh, that's Sylvaneth, sorry. If I was to do lizardmen in Old World, it would be Saurus Croxagore and as many Carnosaurs as I could run. I'd have loads and loads of T-Rexes. No, I'd go the other way. I'd have loads of T-Rex spam. I'd have loads of T-Rex spam with Crocs. How many T-Rexes can I run in Lizardmen? Skiing spam is awful in games until you have to paint the buggers. Right, come on, let's see if these are good. Yeah, now you see, I saw these, and they are good, and they're about right. They got way too ornate armor on them. Way too ornate armor. Way too ornate. More Chris shopping streams on brand. Yeah, I mean that is. I just want an army of them. How many of these can? Right, wait, hang on. How many of these can I actually run? I showed you before. Yeah, I remember. And I said exactly this. You asked me to link it, so here, yeah. I didn't know it was that. I didn't know it was those. I didn't realise it was those. Thank you, War Masters. Old World. I hate you all, by the way. You're all really annoying. Lizard Men. So, hang on. Oh, there's nothing. It's not. Stegodon, Troglodon. So is a Carnosaur not on? Hang on. Where's the mounts? Carnosaur, see page 12. A Saurus Old Blood or Scar Veteran can be mounted on a Carnosaur. A Saurus Old Blood or Scar Veteran. Oh, so you can run a 90-point hero on a Carnosaur. Page 12, was it for a Carnosaur? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Carnosaur. 170 points. Stegodon. What's a Bastillodon? Isn't a Bastillodon just a Stegodon, not version? So I can't run. What's a Troglodon? Is that a Troglodon? Hang on. Was that a Troglodon? That thing? So that's rare. So I could run those, and that's rare, isn't it? A Troglodon is rare. Oh, I can only run one per 1,000, for God's sake. So I can run 2 of those. I have to have a... Oh, God. So I've got a 200... So I won one massive unit of Saurus Warriors for 25%. A Ripperdactyl, Pterodon, River, Chameleon, Cruxical, Cold One Riders. So, massive unit of Saurus Warriors. Because it's only 0 to 1. 500 points of Saurus Old Bloods and Scar Veterans on Carnosaurs. Renegades. You'd only fit 2 Trogs in 2k anyway. 25%. They're 200 points, aren't they? Oh, yeah. 500 points, isn't it? So, 2 Trogs. 2 Trogs, 2 Trogs, 2 Carnosaurs. Saurus Warriors. And some Croxigore. Yeah, it's not bad. I want more Trogs. I want more Carnosaurs. Why can't I have a Carnosaur as a rare choice? I want a Carnosaur. I mean, you just buy. I mean, what you do is you grab one of those, and then you grab a Carnosaur, and you run one of them as a Troglodon, as a rare choice, and you get T-Rexes, army of T-Rexes. Bastillodon is the super armoured one with giant laser beam. Wait, what? It's the same kit. Oh, is it? It's just a different head. Cool. Stegodon is a Stegosaurus. Bastillodon is the maze tail. Carnosaur is a T-Rexy thing. Right. Okay. So hang on. If you run all dinosaurs, if you just run all big dinosaurs, I mean that's such a fucking cool model as well. That's a really, really cool model, so maybe that one as well. If you run all dinosaurs, so you get that. Does that... Oh shit, that's really cool actually, isn't it? Have they got the sprue? They have got the sprue. How much of that Stegodon is... sculpted underneath that? Can you just leave that off and just have a Stegodon? Stegodon, Empire of the Gods. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a Bastillodon. Don't think so. Love the Agrodon, but I prefer a skink one. Like I just want to run just the dinosaurs. Like remove all of the skinks. So you remove all the skinks and just run Bastillodons, Stegodons, T-Rexes. I mean, you've got to run that guy because he's awesome. I think the Howdor is stuck on as the Engine of the God. Stegodon has a similar base. You think it's like molded into the back. Difficult to see from the parts, isn't it? And that looks like the base. Or it's back. I mean, it is a dinosaur, so you could probably do a bit of what's that there? Oh my god, why is it so tall? Why is it so tall? That's weird. That's what I was thinking, War Masters. I was thinking that all of this is actually sculpted, and then it's just stuck on with these dimples, which you could easily fill. Because I would run, I'd run. How many Stegodons can you have in the army? What are you doing to me? What are you doing? Oh, a Stegodon or a Troglodon. Well, that's rubbish. Oh, but you can run 2 Bastiladons. So you run 2 Bastiladons. Oh no, you can run 4! Renegades. What are you talking about, Hendy? I don't understand. I don't understand why you're shouting renegades at me. What's renegades? Right. Anyway, I've got to build your Bretts, I'm guessing. Square base renegade pack. Okay. What's in? Has that got more Stegodons in it or something? Can I run more Troglodons in that? Because they've not limited it. The little FAQ thing that whatchamacallit did. Yes. So you just remove the restrictions. Oh, okay. So that's how I can run more T-Rexes. I'm up for that. I'm up for that. Just run dinosaurs. I am actually up for that. That would be cool. Because that would be super quick to paint as well. Removed a lot of the restrictions for lizards. It would be... I wouldn't even give... This is a frustrating thing. I have no idea how any of these armies that I've got in my head work. I'm just like... I just want to run T-Rexes and dinosaurs. Or... Oh, I know. I'm going to run a dragon with Chaos Marauders. Gotcha. Square based renegades pack. Renegades pack square based. Download Renegade PDF. Okay. So for lizards, number 10. Oh my god, what is this font? Okay. Oh, so you can just run. So you can just. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So just removed all of it. Just run anything you like. Stegodon, Troglodon. Stegodon, ancient Stegodon. What's the difference between an ancient Stegodon and a Stegodon? Saurus, Old Blood. I don't care any of that. Don't care about any of that. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Anyway, Wood Elves. There you go, English gentlemen. That's how you can. That's how you can do some lizards. When are you going to get lizards then? Engine of the Gods as the ancient Stegodon. English gentlemen, when are you going to get lizards? When are you going to do lizards? Right, so I've got to cut all of these. Oh, where was that? Where was the... I got the hooded head from the... what's that? Oh, it's from there. I got the hooded head from the Crusade thing that I downloaded. The Crusade heads that I downloaded for the Bretonnians. I was like, oh, that looks quite cool. So that one's already been done. That one's definitely already been done. And that one. I love the idea of making a load of Aztec jungle terrain, so I might have to purchase a Slan Star Priest and go from there. I think you definitely should. I think you definitely should. So yeah, lizards. That would be how I ran lizards. I'd just run loads of dinosaurs, large T-Rexes. No skinks. Don't want skinks. Because you could run, if you ran like a massive, what's the old Forge World Carnosaur? You could run a massive Forge World Carnosaur as like the Saurus old blood big daddy doodad person, and then you could run a slightly smaller Carnosaur as the Saurus hero, and then Troglodon, Stegodon, 2 Bastillodons. Yeah, it would be cool. Dreadsaurian, yeah, one of them. Let's do lizards where the bases are all overgrown jungle bases with lizards poking out. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. You'd save a lot on painting as well. Save a load of time on painting. There we go, you see. Get rid of all of that in the inside, and then it should sit a little bit lower on the neck. A little bit lower on the neck. It's a really weird pose, actually, that one, isn't it? I might have to remove the torso of this one. Stick it on some different legs. What legs? What legs? Those legs. There we go. Sorted. Yeah, much better. Those legs. Right, let's clean those legs up then. Epic Basing. Yeah, Epic Basing sponsored me a while ago. Where are my Epic Basing bits? They sponsored my Shatterpoint stuff a while ago. They do some really cool like little pots and things, and like little bits of coral, large bits of coral. Yeah, they're really good. I like them. Twigs. And if I really wanted to get into it, I would do a big pool with a chameleon skink just above the waterline with his blowpipe. Yes! Need those twigs for space wolves. Yes! Comedian skinks hidden in the forests. Yeah. The number one source of good looking quality random base bits. It is pretty good for that. It is pretty good for that. Right, let's get that in there. So that, once we've cleaned all this up, that's going to be perfect for that torso. Yeah, some of these torsos don't seem to fit some of the legs in terms of how the pose looks. Might have to tweak and manipulate some of the arm angles. Want to order one of everything from their side, just have a big basing box. Yes. Yeah, well, I've really enjoyed doing it for my Shatterpoint stuff, and I also printed loads of different scale as well. Loads at different sizes. I used loads of their bits when I was 3D printing my vampire bases as well. If you go and watch the basing video I did on my vampires, that's on YouTube. Although Sinister knows all about that video. I sure do. Sure do. That cost me a lot of money, that video did. God damn it. I'm going to be here for a while building these. I'm going to carry on building them tonight as well. Try and get some progress made on them. What's everybody doing this evening? Is this live or is this Memorex? This is a very, very clever AI that is able to read your text and reply in real time. Shopping now, apparently. Sorry, English gentleman. It was your fault. You got me excited about Lizardmen for a second. I'm like, ooh, yeah, how would I run Lizardmen? If I was to run Lizardmen, I would run it with all the dinosaurs. All the big dinosaurs. Monster Dinosaur Mash. Monster Dinosaur Mash. Oh, you're doing corned beef hash. Sophie, what's your version of corned beef hash? And does it include baked beans? And if not, why not? Legionnaires from what legion, Mr. Nigma? You prefer corned beef hash? Corned beef hash has, includes a lot of blood though, so it gets very messy. Are you making me some, Sophie, or have I got to have chili? I got every mold line. Red Corsairs. Nice. Red Corsairs is a good one, isn't it? Are you going to convert a Huron, Blackheart? Make it with extra gravy and no baked beans, potatoes, carrots, peas, onions, corned beef, extra gravy, served with pickled cabbage. Okay then. Enjoy, Sophie Soph. I did buy the Chaos Lord, so I'm going to try. Try is a big part of that try. There we go. Okay, so now we can glue that torso on those legs, and that works far better. Let's do it completely square on as well. Just off, yeah. Sophie Soph cooking corned beef hash. We got English gentlemen shopping for lizard men. Got me building wood elves. You got Captain Mannering being excited about his wood elf battalion. painted one of those BSB this weekend. Lovely model. Oh, really? I'm kind of shopping for Lisbon, but I might just pick up the Beastman Battalion and made to order Chieftains and BSB. Kind of. Yeah, the Beastman Battle Standard Bearer is really nice, isn't it? It's a really nice sculpt. Really nice sculpt. Right, so we've got some more heads here. Let's just need these mould lines removing, and then we can glue the heads on, and we're done. Oh no, we've got the knives to glue on. We've got little knives and pouches on the belts. Whoops. Where did that go? That is a good question. Okay. Do 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 do. Dropped it again. I definitely will. If the lizard models I wanted were in stock, I probably wouldn't. I know, but the battle standard bearer for the lizard for the beastman is really nice. I do quite like. What do you guys think of this? Okay, for some reason, I'm finding Old World really accessible. In terms of, it doesn't seem like fantasy felt like, and I know there are fringe cases, so don't go and say, oh well, you can do like 900 goblins. It feels like you don't need that many models for an Old World army now. Is that fair? Or am I just building Old World armies in like, oh, I want some cool monsters and stuff? Not really fair. Oh, okay. Why do you not think that's fair? Because I think it's the most model heavy system. Model count is fairly similar. Do you think, compared to like old fantasy? I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's because like painting techniques have got more advanced or something. I don't know. Feel like it's similar either way. Most models and most hand sculpted models. I don't mind having lots of models. You need more models for Old World than any other game. With infantry being crap, model count is lower usually. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It just seems like when I'm working out armies, like the Tomb Kings, like you add 30 skeletons, which 30 skeletons pretty easy to paint, and then you add a couple of units of heavy infantry, some characters, a casket, and you're done. Like it doesn't seem. I don't know what I'm kind of trying to say that it doesn't seem as daunting. I think it seems very. Oh, that doesn't seem like much. When you work an army out, like even if you do chaos, like chaos is like, even if you just do one dragon, it's like a chaos dragon, a unit of chaos warriors, chaos knights, maybe a couple of chariots and a chaos spawn. I don't know. Still lots of models game in the Games Workshop roster. Undeniably, I think it's the most. I mean, it's. I don't know. Like 40k is a lot of models. 40k is a lot of models. I don't know. It was just something I was thinking about the other day. It didn't feel. It's. I don't know what it is.
As a demonstration of
But it's not felt like I need masses of models for an Old World army, which is why I keep kind of bouncing. Because like the Marauder Chaos army, it's more accessible with boxers having higher model counts. Yeah, maybe it's that as well. Because like the Marauder Chaos army is like a handful of Marauders, handful of Marauder horsemen. Yeah, I don't know. I just wondered what everybody's thought was, because it's undeniably a really kind of model heavy system. But somehow I think it feels smaller than 40k. I don't think it feels smaller than AOS. I think AOS seems to be a pretty low model count sort of system. Maybe it's the 50% characters, because you can just like put like half the army as characters if you want. Maybe it's that kind of thing. Buying a box and getting 20 white lions is less daunting than buying 2 boxes in 8th. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. Part of the likes for fantasy was weekend-long battles due to... I hated the weekend-long battles. I've said this before. I really don't like the weekend-long battles. The length of time it takes to get a good-sized army seems Old World has gone between large fantasy and tiny AOS. Yeah. Have you spent 1,000 points on characters, Sinister? I've no real experience in actual gameplay, but I feel like Old World seems to focus on big, powerful HQ unit with a few honor guard. Yeah, I don't mind Hero Hammer. I quite like the kind of the Hero Hammer aspect. And I hope they don't go away from 50%, because I quite like that. Like, I like having lots of converted characters. The issue is, obviously, you can then go like one super mega stupid crazy 600 point unkillable hero. But then that's just self-policing, isn't it? Like, I don't want to run a Wood Elf Dragon, which is arguably not particularly strong anyway. I don't want to run a Wood Elf Dragon in mine. I want to run like Stag Lords and like an Eagle Lord or an Eagle Mage and a Pegasus Mage and all that sort of stuff. It needs changing. Do you think 50% of the model count for armies is still on the Old World side? Imagine if they reduce characters, then we'd be fielding proper armies. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I think the main reason why Old World feels easier to make an army and move on isn't size, it's the low bar of competitiveness. Okay, what do you mean that? It is definitely less competitive. Need to reduce a cap per model or reduce it overall. Need to introduce a cap per model. Oh, as in one model can't be more than like 500 points or something crazy. Again, I don't kind of mind that. I mean, I've not played at events. I'm going to be playing at an event. And even if I do play an event, if I come up against an 800 point character, I don't think I'm going to be like particularly bothered by it. I think I'm going to be quite excited to kind of narratively tell the story of trying to take down this massive hero. I don't know. The Old World has become more and more competitive, for sure, as it gains popularity. One of the things that I do quite like about the Close Order dude on YouTube, when he's doing his fix the list things, is that it's not always like, well, this is just the best thing to run. And there are like cookie cutter builds for characters and things which people seem to go, okay, well, I'll just put this version of a Dragon Lord in, or this version of a Chaos Dragon in, or this version of a... But I don't know. Maybe I'm not looking into the community as much as maybe my head is ruling what I'm thinking of Old World at the moment. Every game has more or less competitive players, but overall Old World armies are more about theme, less about cheese. Yeah, I think Old World is kind of... Old World seems to be the rank and file war game version of Lord of the Rings in terms of how it feels. The competitive crowd are playing 40k. I think there's a breaking the game competitive crowd. I think those guys play 40k because that's the blue ribbon game that gets the headlines, if that makes sense. Like, if you want to break the game competitively, you play 40k. I think if you just want to play the game at events, I think you probably play AOS, Old World. Like, even 40k, you've got to go down. You've got to go down a long way on the tables in 40k to get people who are just playing armies that they like. And I think, from what I've sort of been feeling on the event side, I'm not going to say tournament because like event, the event side of things for Old World and Age of Sigmar, they seem to be playing armies that they like rather than trying to break the game. Isn't AOS super popular in the competitive scene? Yeah, competitive AOS is popular, but even competitive AOS I don't think is the same kind of... it's not the same level of game breaking that you try to do in 40k. There's the most important part to consider, that's, do you enjoy painting the minis and playing the game? If you do, then it's a system for you. If you don't, then try something else. Well, I mean, yeah, that's a given. Trench Crusade campaign has its 8th... yay! Nice one, Chirato. Congrats! Congrats. So yeah, without wanting to try to get super into it, I'm just... Like, whenever I come up with... Because when I wrote those Old World lists, I did Old World videos for Wood Elves and Tomb Kings and Beastmen, I think, and then we did a stream. This was months ago. Like, it was probably like last year actually, and we were like, oh, let's throw some army list down. And then even when we wrote the Wood Elf army list, it's like you throw things down, and you very, very quickly get the points up. You very, very quickly get into the points, and then you realise that the armies actually are smaller than you think. So you suddenly say, oh, actually, what would a high elf army look like that I would be really interested in? Well, it's 2 dragons, 2 units of dragon knights, dragon princes, 2 units of dragon princes, and then another unit, and that's probably around 2,000 points. And that just feels really accessible. Now to figure out if I'm sinning assassins or sinning court. AOS, maybe. I'm not super dialed in on AOS. If you want to compete at a high level with good sportsmanship, 40k seems to be where to go. So sportsmanship everywhere has improved massively in the last like 5 years. You don't really run into poor sportsmanship at tournaments or events anymore, which is great. And I think that's come from a lot of the higher profile YouTube channels becoming bigger and bigger and bigger, and kind of promoting and educating people on not particularly how to behave, but educating them on how the game works so that they don't have to behave like dicks, if that makes sense. They don't, Sophie. It doesn't. It's that needs to wipe that out of your mind. People don't. That's the thing that I've just said. Competitive and win at all costs are very different things. Yeah, I'm competitive, but I'm not win at all costs. So the education of players to play well, I think, has helped a lot, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. Right, it's just going to scrape a little bit more of that away. So the win at all costs competitive player is very 5 years ago. That's an opinion that's very, very, very 5 years ago. You don't have to be competitive. I'm very competitive, but I'm competitive in very particular way. Win at all costs is a top. Yeah, win at all yeah. I don't really want to talk about the win at all cost stuff, because as soon as you start mentioning the win at all cost things, people start going and talking about the competitive player, and that starts giving the tournament / event scene a bad name, and then nobody goes to them. Where actually, in the current climate, in the current player pool, events are some of the best things that you can do in a war game that you really enjoy. So Old World, Age of Sigmar, 40k, anything like that. Top players. If you play a top player at any of the games, you'll have one of the best games you'll play, because they know all the rules. He's looking down a little bit, but he's hiding his face. It's fine. Anyway, I don't quite know how we got onto all that, or on all the competitive side. But yeah, I was more trying to say that I'm feeling that Old World is very approachable, and very army plannable, and also, for those of you who do kind of go and look for metas and things and try and find what the metas are, the meta is very broad, and I don't think it definitely doesn't change anything like as much as 40k does. 40k meta literally changes every 2-3 months, which is insanely daunting to try to keep up with. So yeah, I think if you are thinking about Old World, I think you can get excited and plan a list in your head, write the list, see how easy the list is to achieve, and then go and do it. And I'm really enjoying collecting armies to be able to put on the table. As I'm sure you can all see, because we've planned how many armies recently? We've planned all sorts of armies. Oh, I wonder what would happen if you did a High Elf army. Well, I think my High Elf army would look like X. Oh, I wonder what would happen if you planned a Lizardman army. Well, I think my Lizardman army would look like X. So yeah, super cool. Super cool. Right, this is definitely a Pew Pew one. What do all the heads look like? That looks really angry. that one. Okay. Making trees. I'm thinking about those massive buttress rooted trees in the Amazon. It's best way to apply bark texture. Wouldn't be doing the top. It's there's a few videos on that on YouTube. There's Mel the Terrain Tutor, I'm pretty sure has done some trees. Luke from the Geek Gaming Dude has definitely done some trees because he was always on the search to try and find the best trees. Ultimately, I think the best trees are those that you do the twisted wire. So you get some wire together, you twist the wire, and then you pull the branches out, and then you cover the wire in texture paint. And if you apply it in with a brush up the wire like that, you then get the kind of the bark texture on there as well. So I think that's probably the way to go. And then you can pull the roots out as well. You can pull the wire out into the roots. The next event I go to, I'm probably going to end up playing Hendy, and Hendy's going to beat me as well, which is going to be hilarious. Because I'll have an absolutely shocking Tomb King army, and I'll pick one thing to do at the beginning of the game, and I'll go and try and achieve that, and die doing it. Shred of Tears, great for leaves. Wooden dowel, and then stick some wire clay buttresses coming off the bottom. The problem with dowel is it's very, 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 very straight. So I'd probably veer towards doing the twisted wire, because then you can add just a little bit of kind of asymmetry to it. I don't think it's possible to build a bad Tomb King army. 24 Ushabti, dude. What's 24 Ushabti gonna do? It's gonna be hilarious, dude. Gonna be hilarious. How are people gonna kill 24 of them? Yeah, and what are they gonna kill in return though? Because I get like 10 attacks. I just happen to have a rank bonus of +2. Yeah, anyway, yeah. It's gonna be fun. Still got to finalise the list. I am leaning a bit more towards Mortuary Cult so I can have all the Ushabti. Oh yeah, totally English gentlemen, totally, because Ushabti are amazing. They're utterly cool. However, they barely have a save. I don't know. We'll see. I've not even remotely put anything like it on the table, so I'm not likely to have a practice game before the event. So I'll just rock up, roll dice, have a laugh. eat jacket potatoes. Give everybody cool stories to tell after the tournament. And put 2,000 points. Put 2,000 points of Tomb Kings on the table and see what it looks like. Game just ends in a draw. That might be the coolest Wood Elf ever. I'm really angry. I'll shoot you in the face. Pew! Should have flattened the neck out. The neck, I think the neck on that one had a little bit of a bump. So I think I've just got to flatten that neck out. Right, I'm gonna go make my chili in a second. Just trying to. So you've always got to check when you're doing this because I don't want to file the chin off the model, but I do want to remove the neck that's there. Because the neck is on this part of the model. So then that needs to sit underneath like that. There we go. And then what we can do is also... Hey, Twitch lady.
Did you even check the potatoes, Christopher?
I haven't, no. Have we got potato picks up? You know what goes well with chili? Rice. Cornish pasty. Cornish pasty. I do have chili. When I make chili, I have it 3 times because I make enough for 3 days. So I make a slow cooker mass of chili so that I can have it for 3 days because I really like chili. So shoot me. I really like Wood Elves, so shoot me. I really like Old World, so shoot me. Discovered this on Saturday night. What, chili and Cornish pasties work really well. Did you like dunk the Cornish pasty in the chili, or did you have it on the same plate, or did you pour the chili on the Cornish pasty? Why do you desire to be shot for all these things? So shoot me. Do the same with pasta. Chips. Yeah, chili and chips definitely work. The ones I posted last night, no new ones for now. Ah. There we go. Yeah, I've seen the potato pics from last night. Yes. I didn't bring them up on stream because I saw them last night, so I didn't think. You're eating chili cheese fries as we speak. Oh, chili cheese fries. Actually, I might have to do fries one day this week, like really thin fries, because I think the last time I had chili and chips, I had like steak cut chips, and I think like Tobes has just said, like really thin French fries might be rather nice, so I might do that. Do you want to see the haul? I always want to see the haul. Definitely, dude. Stick it up before we finish, because we're about to finish. As soon as I've finished. As soon as I've finished these two. How big should a unit of Dragon Princes be? $30? I've got to do a unit of 30 Dragon Princes. I was thinking 8. Why 30? Just posted. Let's go and have a look. Just make sure that head is on the right angle. Looks pretty good to me. Maybe it needs to be turned a fraction. Push back a fraction. There we go. Right, so we've got one left to do. We need one more head, which is this head here. Right, let's go have a look at. Let's go and have a look at what they got. Let's go have a look at what they got. What did they get? What did they get? Oh wow! Oh wow! Walk and roll. Wow, okay. Oh, you got Gloomhaven. Nice. Spots. Chock-a-block? Chock-a-block. One card dungeon. That sounds cool. What's that? Oh My Orchids. Barbecues. Panda Panda. What's that? Lacuna? Oh, Lacuna. Dungeon Bowl is fun. Oh, did you get Dungeon Bowl as well? Oh, yes! Dungeon Bowl. So is that is that Laura's and that's Mannering's, or did you get it as a pair? It's a one card dungeon. Oh, what's one card dungeon? It's a one card dungeon. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, she's cool. What's that? Realms of Tiberium. That's lovely. That's nice. That's such a cool kit. Max Midi. Julie. It's games versus mini stuff. Gotcha. Frogbard, Pterodactyl, Parasaurolophilus, Phantasaur, 50mm player character for Rock. There's Vader. So you got that one really cheap. You got some more Pro Acryl stuff. Mate, really cool. Laura found a Green Knight and Lady on Unicorn for halflings. Oh wow! Are they down in here? That's cool. Yeah, we played Dungeon Bowl at one of Crystal's things. Well, Hendy did, I watched. Played Dungeon Bowl at one of Crystal's things a while ago. It was really cool. Looked crazy. That's a hell of a haul. That's a pretty cool haul. Nicely done. Nicely done. Hi, my name's Poe. Realms of Tiberium was a really nice chat. Frogbird. Tidy solo Gloomhaven. Stream gallery. Moonstone, all those models. We've got Target doing some Necrons. I like Target's colour scheme. Target's colour scheme is really cool. Oh yeah, and finding that. Game Master Guide's Player's Guide. Oh shit, there's dice. Yeah, that could be quite annoyingly cool, couldn't it? That could be quite annoyingly cool. Necrons. We played a couple of small games last night at the hotel. How was it? Really good? Was it really good, Teeny Tiny? Was it really good? Right, we've got one more head. We've got one more head. And it's going to be this one here. So that one has to sit there like that. That one's actually pretty good. So let's just tidy this up. Necrons. Necrons. Walk and Roll is super fun. Walk and roll in Christmas, it's a Christmas walk and roll. Oh, super cool, Teeny Tiny and Mannerings. Sounds like you had an awesome time as well. Dexterity game, very casual. It was great, tiring but really fun. Fantastic. Fantastic. I will make sure I get to some in future. The last demo was amazing. What was the last demo? A game called Trouble on the Tempest. Getting to try out games was good. Some you think you're really gonna like turn out to be not so great. Yeah, I bet trying out the games was really, really cool actually. Did you see Barons of War? Did you see Andy and co there? And the Trench Crusade guys? Time reset mechanic. Oh! They needed a much bigger store. Didn't see the Barons of what I remember. Trench Crusade was mad busy. There's a crew on a ship that's about to blow up, but you can reset it at the last moment. Try to use what you remember to avert disaster. That's really cool. I love that. Like a live, die, repeat kind of thing. That's very cool. There we go. Sometimes I think these heads look a bit big, but I've got to remember that they've got hoods on. I've forgotten to clean that bit up again, look. That little bit there. That's still the bit from the sprue. It's really annoying. I have to paint that. There we go. So we got 5 done. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's cool. I like that one. Or is it a she? No, that one's a he. And then that one. Yeah, there were shocking form. Mate, do not critique my archery. Because if I built these so it looked like they were actually doing archery, it'd be all over the place. Trying to make them look interesting. It got funded on Kickstarter immediately, so they got to just enjoy running demos all weekend and not to worry about it. That's fantastic, Teeny. Yeah, okay, that's really, really cool. That's really cool. Wow, there we go. Right, so I've got 5 done. I'm going to build a Glade Rider after dinner. So I'll post a picture of the Glade Rider once I've done that one. I've got one more Glade Guard to build because I've glued the legs onto there. So we'll do that. There you go, Tobes. I think she is really cool, actually. She could be really, really fun. Be quite nice to have a spear in this arm and a sword in this arm, I think. I think sword up there, spear over there, and then she can dual wield. I think that might be quite cool. I need to build some infiltrators in cursors so you can figure out whose paint schemes you can steal. I'm going to steal whoever's this paint scheme is. That's the paint scheme I'm going to steal. That's the plan anyway. Right. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I need to go and get some food. Definitely need to go get some food. Who is on? Is anybody on? Crystal's on! Holy shit, Crystal's on. We're raiding Crystal. We are raiding Crystal. Raid Crystal McDowell, because Crystal is amazing. Crystal is amazing. There we go. Right. Have an awesome one, everybody. I will catch you all tomorrow. We'll probably do more Wood Elves tomorrow, but we might... I was going to say we might get to painting one, but I doubt it. We'll probably still be building. I will build at least the Glade Riders and the Wild Riders, though. I'll build one of those tomorrow. Yeah, I will catch you all later. See you later, everybody. Take care. Pew 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 pew. Maybe I take Wood Elves to the TSN event, and then just shoot Hendy to bits.
See you tomorrow, you spanner. Fuck. Move.
See ya, Olivia. Have a good one. Thanks, everybody. Take care. See you later. Bye.